hello. Hello, hello. Sorry I took a little long. I had to get my drink and everything. Gosh. Well, yeah, I passed 5 minutes, did I not? Oh well. Sometimes the loading screens are a little longer, but it's okay. I needed my drink because otherwise I'm not gonna survive reading all the dialogue in this game. Meow! I need to meow, 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 meow. Make it so you make me meow way less because meow, 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 meow. I don't know. Meow. What's up? Welcome everybody. How we doing? Are you guys ready for Ace Attorneying for hours? We'll see. I noticed because I went to look for another image that I could use for the thumbnail for the stream, and then I realized that I'm maybe halfway done. At least based on the amount of like chapters. Or no, what do you call them? Because a chapter is like the main big thing. So inside a chapter, like mini chapter, I don't know what they call them, but the parts inside of the chapter. Apparently, I'm only halfway through, or something like that. Well, I was mainly gauging it based on how long the wiki page was, and there was I didn't read any of it, of course, for like spoilers or whatever. But I just went there to get some pictures that I could use for the thumbnail, right? And right. God, I don't know what I'm complaining about. I'm complaining about everything. I'm complaining about the fact that there's so much to this case and I don't know if we're gonna get through with it. Hopefully I can get through with it next week, but because I would like to have it done before I leave for another 3 weeks, you know? But we'll see. How are you guys? Welcome, welcome. What's up, everybody? Let's read the names as usual. Oh, school. Congrats on the first bow. Also, hello to boyfriend, Waper, Lucas, first time plays, and all the lurkers. Hello, welcome, welcome. You are here. So true. You know, a part of me actually wonders. I wonder if... I don't know if this is how Twitch works or not, but I wonder if you always get the first boot because you're also Finnish and maybe that's Finland servers? I don't know. I don't know. I just had the idea. What if you get it first every single time because you're also in the same country? I don't know if that's how Twitch servers work. Regardless, you know, today is an Ace Attorney day, and I'm trying to remember what the fuck happened last time. I think we were just investigating, and today is supposed to be the trial. Yeah. We're gonna see if I pass the trial, considering that I don't remember what I was doing. Monkey Cheese, hi! Welcome, welcome. Gosh. Boo, 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 boo. And Leech, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I was just thinking about what to say, and oh, wow, there's something to say. I think I'm feeling a little silly today. I don't know. It's the fact that I messed up my sleep schedule, I'm sure. You know, when do you guys think I woke up today? You guys want to guess, or you want to hear my terrible sleep hours again? I was just waking up at 11 like 2 days ago, right? What happened? If there's no guesses, I woke up past 2 p.m. It's not that bad, but I had it. I had a schedule. Now it's gone. Well, I'm sure I'll get back to it whenever I need to. Schedules are overrated. I woke up at 2 a.m. to start my day. Woke up at 7. Normie hours. I wish I could wake up at 7. Oh, afternoon. Never mind. Yeah, Monkey, feel free to watch me on YouTube. I am reading YouTube chat as well. In general, whichever works best for you guys. I'm here. I'm reading both. Though I do prioritize Twitch a little bit. For my standards, waking up at 10 feels bad, right? Oh, headpad, why are you not working? Ah, that's why. Hold on, I'll give you a headpad. Oh, right hints, thanks to the follow. Where's the headpad? That's, not headpad. That's screenshot. There we go. There's my headband. Thank you. I appreciate it. And a pudding too. Oh my gosh, double trouble. Gosh. And Monkey, I can't help you with that. You're probably better off Googling the issue than talking about it in chat. Because I don't know. I am not a tech person. I don't know how to help with any of that. And the Stretch, I just started stream Licht. How do I even pronounce your name? Is it like Licht or like Lich? Is it like with a sh or like a k? I'm unsure. There's a T at the end of it, which makes me confused. Light. Light. Pronounce it like light? Okay. Maybe I'll remember. Ah, it's German. Ah. So Licht. 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 Is that more correct? Licht. Means light. Okay. Got it. Makes sense. Just about it? Okay. See, I remember something from my high school German classes. Barely anything. I'm gonna have a great time in Germany next month, I'm sure. I'll just be like, Guten Tag, danke schön. Ich spreche nicht Deutsch. I'll probably try to maybe get some tourist German back into my vocabulary just in case. That could be a fun stream idea. Just before I go, just like a German rehash. That's fun. Hey, let me write that down. Before I forget about it. German study recap stream maybe. Google Translate. Well, yeah, but that's the lazy way of going about it. I will rely on it when I need to, but that's the lazy way about it. I am somebody who learns languages, okay? It works. I don't want to sleep. Sleeping is dumb. Is it gonna be like that when you played those games for Spanish class? Oh yeah, the Spanish class I failed. Did I ever say that? I think I said that. At least the exam that I took, I failed that one. Yeah, I'll probably look up some silly games like that. Have you woken up at 7 in the afternoon? I can't say I have. I can't say so. And see you soon, Monkey. Hope you get it fixed. You recall me saying that. Alright, so I did admit that. Cool. Do you like Licht? Do you like work a night shift or something, or are you just very degen? Whichever works, probably. Lily, hi, what's up, Lily? Welcome. You're just lazy? That's valid. That's fair, also. Honestly, I feel like for society's sake, I need a bit of a sleep schedule. Just so, you know, I can go outside and the stores are still fucking open and that sort of stuff, right? But, and also, it feels nice to be outside when it's, like, not completely dark in there. But also, it feels nice to be outside when there's, like, no people around because it's nighttime. I can't decide, man. Called out of work today. Oh, gosh. Are you sick or something? Or just no reason at all? I lived next to a 24/7 supermarket. That ruined my life. To be fair, I think there's one nearby me as well, but it's a bit of a walk away. So I don't typically like going on walks that long during nighttime. I don't know. It is a city. I'm sure the city is like not terrible enough, especially because I'm not. Well, I don't think I live nearby any dangerous areas or anything like that, but you know, I'm still a little scared. Just for the sake of it. Sometimes your body just decides it hates you. That's fair. You know, those days happen. Hopefully you can feel a little better. At least by the time you next have to go to work. Alright, Licht, have a good time in Warframe. Maybe we should move on to the game, maybe. Perhaps. Let's see. Let me first unmute it, because I didn't feel like listening to the lobby music again for the millionth time. And we swap over. Wowie! Would you look at that? I need to move the chat below me. Can you tell? I completely forget some things sometimes. Hello, welcome. Wowie, a video game. That's what I'm saying. We got a video game. I don't know how to funnily pronounce video game. Video game. Would be Finnish accent, but is it funny? Video game. I don't know. But maybe I'm trying to be too funny today, considering that I'm just a little tired. Well, am I tired? I'm not tired per se, because I haven't done anything with my day, but I'm just... You know, I'm doing my best. I just feel like chilling today. You know? Marcin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Video game. Video game. It's pretty funny. Video game. So true. Gosh. So, we are currently on episode 5. Date 3. Trial Former. That's where we're gonna start off. I believe it's somewhere in the middle of this. So, let's see what happens. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Let me first look at the court record to see if I can remind myself of what we did last time. It's been a few weeks since I last played, right? Feel free to remind me about something if I don't remember things anyway. Gosh, we have so much evidence. This is kind of scary. Okay, so there's this crime photo. There's the victim's shoe. There's the knife with a... Whose blood is in this? Probably the victim, I guess. And wait for have a good lurk. Wonderful, hello, welcome. What are you objecting about? If all else fails, show the attorney badge. So true. Let's see. I didn't mean to look at it. Let's just trying to do these. We got the luminoscent fluid. Yeah. ID car record. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, we got this. And it had the ID that we have here. Which is the dead person's card. Yes, yes. This ghost is too cute to not object to. Wonderful, you keep ranking in listings for yourself. How dare you? Yeah, there's no objecting the list. The rules are the rules. You go in a list. Yeah, it works. It works. I think I added it last week or something. Last week? No, that's impossible. The week before I came back, I think. Yeah. A week before I went on a break? Oh my gosh. What else we got? We got the evidence room floor plans. Yeah, yeah. Rubber glove. Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove. Then we got the evidence locker. And then we got this jar. Oh, I don't even know what is gonna happen in this courtroom. It's gonna be so much, huh? I'm pretty sure everybody can bring up the list command. Feel free to test it if you wanna. And then... Marshall's fingerprints. Marshall. Who is Marshall? Who's Marshall? Who's Marshall again? Oh, is Marshall the cowboy? Is that Marshall? I guess we'll find out. Let me also take a sip before my drink pours over. Oh Oh, this one's... So I recently ran out of the first vitamin drink thing that I had, right? The first set of tablets. And now I bought a second one from a different brand. And this one feels like it's a little more... There's like a little more punch to it, if that makes sense. The flavor is like... Maybe I would call the flavor less artificial, but it's... Artificial, bum bum bum. Sorry. But... It feels punchier. The flavor is punchier, but it's also less artificial. It's interesting. Well, I'm not testo school now, am I? Well, I'm not gonna be able to test it either, because I basically have the mod permission, so... If anybody cares to know, you gotta test it out. Well, I suppose we just gotta go in and see what happens. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all... Who's Lana? Who's Lana? The victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. Ah! Right! It's her. Innocent! Welcome! Get her! Hi! Welcome! What's up? We just started. This is literally like the third line. Third line of the... Of the whatever. We just started, basically. I'm trying to get back into it because I don't remember what happened. I do, but I don't, if you know what I mean. I have a confession to make. The beginning of my name starts for artificial? What? Really? I thought it was just plain old art because you also draw and stuff, so you're an artist. Huh. That's wild. No, but that's cool, actually. But seriously, you can't stream Ace Attorney without me calling someone cute! What do you mean? What do you mean, Waterfall? What do you mean by that? Also, Lily, did you list Waterfall already? I assume you did. I just didn't mentally make a note of it. Oh, you were joking. Okay, see, I'm easily impressionable, I guess. You can tell me whatever. You forgot to? That's valid. Someone on this stream is cute. Yeah, Lily is cute. Not me, it's Lily. Lily is the cute one. Gosh. What kind of voice did I even make for Lana? It was like kind of soft, kind of low, probably. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. Well, it's a good thing I don't remember what happened yesterday. Hairstyle is cute? Now that is allowed. Lily, you already are cute. What do you mean? You're the cutest one here. I hope that didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So, how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. What is capital punishment? I don't think I'd get listed for calling the ghostie's hairstyles cute. Yeah, no, you won't. You won't. Alana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky? We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. Okay, yeah, so it is the cowboy guy, right? Turning people into ghosts? That's what they seem to do in this game, yeah? What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Guy? Do what you have to, Mr. Wright. Whew. Courtroom number 9. Beep, 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 beep. Oh god, I hate this judge, but I guess we're gonna deal with him a lot today. Let's just get into it, shall we? Dance beneath the stars. Sorry, I'm full of brain rot songs today. How many of song was that already? That was like the 3rd song I've referenced already today. I cannot speak words without thinking about music. I think it's bad because I was listening to music before the stream, so maybe that's why everything is stuck stucking with me right now. Alright, let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Scott. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. That's not physically possible, is it? So, why are we jumping ahead? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. You might think that on Lana's hand is covering an injury, but it's actually stealing away her demonic powers! Wow, I didn't know we were playing that kind of game. Wow, I respect her a lot now. Honestly, same, been listening to some songs on my way back home. Hell yeah. Because I was recently thinking about it. Thinking about how I don't actually have that much time to be listening to music anymore. Or like, I don't make myself time to just sit down and listen to some music. You know? So typically I only really listen to music a lot when I'm like on the bus. On the way home or anywhere like that, right? And that doesn't really happen that often. So I'm trying to make some more time for myself so I can listen to stuff. Because I feel like I'm also kind of behind. I know one of my favorite vocal producers recently released an entire album. I haven't had time to listen through it yet. Gosh, I'm just thinking about it. That I have to make some time for myself. But if anything, I know, but by the time I'm gonna be in the traveling to see boyfriend, that's gonna be a lot of time to listen to music. So maybe I'm trying to figure out what I wanna listen to on the ride. On the ride there, so maybe I'm trying to prep things beforehand for that. Maybe. Lana is a Junipyo. Oh my gosh. Man, I don't have that time. So much stuff being streamed all the time. Yeah, see, me too. It's a good thing. Good thing one of my Oshis is like, you know, currently on the break, right? Admittedly, I did not watch a stream from the other one today because I woke up so late and I was like, oh man, I'm like 2 hours late to the stream already. I don't care anymore. That happens too, right? But yeah, I find I feel that too. A lot more streams than actually listening to music. But sometimes you're just in the mood for music over streams, and I guess that was me before stream today. But let's continue. One of my duties as a prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Okay, personal pet peeve. I hate the phrase, the way in which. That's the most annoying filler phrase in like academic writing to me. It sticks out like a sore thumb to me and I hate it. You know, because a lot of people have like specific phrases they like to put into their academic writing. Why am I thinking about uni stuff when I'm not even doing uni things anymore? But basically, you know, it annoys me a lot when, you know, you're just reading something something academic, and then the writer has one specific phrase that they will repeat plenty of times. For some reason, some people have a very irritating habit of using the way in which, or the ways in which, so many times in a one single academic text that I feel like I'm allergic to that word. That was a necessary rant, okay? Hope you guys enjoyed the GhostGirlMarlie academic filler word rant. Alright. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. I like the way in which we converse in this chat now! And that's supposed to be an admirable trait. Booze me around! Welcome, welcome! Very well, let's try our resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? I feel like my voice for the judge has gotten more and more high-pitched every time. So, it is what it is. Why say many word when few do trick? Exactly! Except when you're trying to fucking reach a certain word amount, or like a character limit on your academic text, in which case I understand putting in the filler words, but some of them stand out like a sore thumb. And I see what you're doing, using the same fucking phrase a bazillion times. Oh, Marlie, did you not appreciate the way in which I delivered my lines? No! No! Okay. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. This guy. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again. Sir, you've got to believe me, sir! Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Oh my god, I can't do my Edgeworth voice today. It's supposed to be a little raspy and husky and low, but I'm not doing it properly. Let me drink and try to get there. Edgeworth, Edgeworth, Edgeworth. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir. As you wish. Imagine banning the way in which from your chat. Hey, good idea. I'm gonna do that. How do you do that? I don't remember how to ban a phrase. Sayora is not here. I can't ask. I'm gonna write that down and I'm gonna ban from chat. Chat, I'm gonna do that later. Okay. Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Crime report, sir! That's so silly. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto to others before they do unto you! What the fuck? Will I milk this bit while I still can? No, don't do it. That's the Beacon's family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir! He knocked me upside the head, sir! Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Crime report, sir! Alright, so although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard David in his room that day. What is your normal duty? Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir! I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir! You? You look like a new recruit. Yikes, now that's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. Love this thing. I don't know. The way in which it amuses me is hard to resist. No! No! I was sure to ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! This is the one right here! Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir! It's 4989596! That's my number, sir! I see. Oh, but the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Ooh, plot twist. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I wanted to go get him after everything settled down. I see, so it was during the second time then. Yes, sir, that was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay, good to know, we got some data. But imagine Marlie is the compilation that shows the way in which now! Now, no one's gonna bother making that compilation. So there's no reason to bother me. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my head. Hand. Maybe if you just kept you cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling... trickling? What the fuck is trickling? Marlie comments in the middle of the sentence, yes. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life! Then I did it! What exactly do you mean? When you said you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. Close his eyes, eh? I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir! After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain! Am I being annoying enough to, you know, truly get this character across to you guys? That's nice. I mean, it's nice to see you recover, that is. When I came around though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. I'm doing great, thank you. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regards to that, sir... Take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. What? Chief Gann delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief? Delivered it? What is that? A videotape. And here, chat, we behold ancient technology. No, I used to watch them as a kid. Yeah, what is this mystical rectangle? Very, very, very curious artifact from the past. You know what it is? Oh yeah, you want to tell to the class, Lily? What do you think it is? Now that's rich. The way in which I keep saying this in Twitch. I'm such an annoying son of a bitch. Can't be mad about that one. It's literally magic. So true. Marlie used to watch this as a kid. Marlie, boomer confirmed. Yeah, I mean, I'm a ghost, you know. That means I've been dead for a while, right? I'm not a hag, though. Don't call me a hag. I'm too young to be a hag. Calling me a hag would be disrespectful to the actual hags. Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. Ooh. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape. And was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. It uses a really long ribbon and it makes a video appear. Crazy. You tie your hair with it and video appears? Yeah. Crazy stuff, man. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Magnet, huh? I like that the blue badger is right there. Holy shit, is that a 3D model? Holy shit, the budget. It's taking something from there and the glove falls off. How do you put an MP3 on a ribbon? Good question. You make the letters MP4 out of the magic letters. Yeah. That looks a little concerning over there. We're not gonna see it happen, are we? He's already gonna be passed out by the time he gets back in there, right? Yeah. There's no body in there, is there? Wait, where the fuck did he... No, but he would have to pass the camera to leave the room. He didn't leave the room. He didn't leave the room. We see one body and not the other one. What? Ace Attorney stream. Yeah, we're at the end of the first game. Technically, this is the DLC case, I believe. Episode 5, is that the one? Gosh, I've never played these before, so we're trying to see what happens. Oh, we're mad. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? Why is it getting so edgy and poetic on us? Poetic. DLC before DLC even existed. Yeah, something like that. What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Edgeworth! He doesn't know the blue badger. Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir! It's the blue badger, sir! Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Video from the security camera, placed in the evidence room. Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room and some sort of, activity. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Mystery man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. But there's no question that other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him! No one else could have unlocked it! Unless, you know, we go and, you know, take the hand out of somebody and use that. Use the... Nah, but I guess his arm wasn't severed. We would have known about that. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. Defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Well, let's see where we get him. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as, the latter? So not seen? The ladder? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you are the person who fought him, are you not? Oh, yes, sir. But, I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them. You see? Now, I can relate to this guy, so... I guess there's a good chance if I went to court over somebody that I fought, I wouldn't be looking at them either. I can't judge him too hard. Literally looking at people in the eyes is so terrifying. Do you guys feel me? Looking at people in the eyes is terrifying. I can do it for a little bit of time if we are in an occasion which requires me to be doing so I don't look super rude. But the longer I'm supposed to be doing it, the more awkward I start feeling and the more I just go like, ah! Internally. So if there's any chance, I will not be looking at someone's face. I appreciate the way in which these mysteries are solved. Well, I do not appreciate the way in which you are talking to me! I'm gonna go crazy with this phrase. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Well, it's a good thing I'm not a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in a video, only you can verify it. Why is everybody looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins. Ah! Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished... Brandish? That's a word I haven't heard. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir! And this too! You're talking about eye contact with an autistic person. One of the common symptoms of autism is being the lack of eye contact. Well, I don't think you're accusing me of that too. But for me, I just don't do it because I feel uncomfortable doing it. I don't know anything specific about autism. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir! How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. Who is this man trying to date? For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprints. Matthews, hi, welcome. So it must be him! No one else could have unlocked it! However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Well, they tell me to always say that yes, there's something wrong with it, so we just gotta figure out what the thing is. But as usual, let's just save here. Yeah, there's a problem. We're gonna figure out what it is. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange. This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. Woo! What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. Very well, proposal accepted, and let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now apply the security tape. Okay, everybody, let's pay attention. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. Oh, I have to pause it or something? Wait. Wait. Oh, that'd be fucked up. Samerk, hi, welcome. Hold on. Let's look at the evidence first. Well, this is the blue badger. He's in the video. So the murder weapon. I wonder if we can make out which knife it is. Yes, old school. I can! I'm capable enough. So we got the switchblade knife and then we got this knife. So I could try to see which one of the knives is in the footage, if possible. And then I should look at this. I should look at the floor plan. Yeah, that is the floor plan, and these are everywhere where we found something interesting. The glove that falls. That we saw that on the video. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Ooh, maybe that's it. What? What is it? So we should look at the evidence locker. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. So okay, so maybe in the video it's gonna show that the locker was already open by the time that the man came in there. Maybe. Much love? What? What do you mean by that? Okay, so this is gonna be my bet. Maybe the evidence locker light is on the entire time. Okay, I'm gonna bet on that. Let's watch this. I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't pay too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Marlie may not be reading them out, but I sense the words peeve her to no end. Possibly. Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? Leo the Kid, thanks for the YouTube subscription. Aha! 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 Hold on. How do I do this? Backspace. Hold on. So that's pause. J's rewind. Yeah, would you look at that? The light is on already. The light is on already. I knew it. I'm so smart. Take that! I like the song. Yes, it's very silly. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins? Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the lockers apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. The light is on. The light was on. I'm fearing the way in which the karma is gonna be hitting me in the near future. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. The light is on! Here, notice that light? What's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not like you, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Ah, well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. If I know for anything, it's the way in which I run jokes to the ground. Ah! Probably. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Damn, just moving the blame on to... Or, not the blame, but moving the responsibility to her, a fucking minor who's here just for the sake of it. Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jammed the sensor? Say. There's something else that seems out of place in this video. The glove! Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. It's the glove that falls out. It's the glove, you guys. Oh gosh, I missed it. What is pause is... I'm trying to... There we go. Take that! Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the parts I showed you earlier. Oh, now we're not gonna listen to music? I like that we still have to go through this, even though I just did it. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. Ah, but sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. Meekins, shut the fuck up! I often fall out and roll great distances. Objection! We can't be sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Zingy winger, you're a hater. The Blue Badger theme is a banger. I love annoying songs. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. And instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. Okay. Good job, Meekins. Blue Badger, my Oshi. That's valid. Hi, what's better? Hi. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block God, I can't. I try to sound cool for him, but I fail every single time. Okay. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene. There just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? It was the glove, Your Honor! I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. Well, we can be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Ooh! Music going crazy. I would appear so, sir! How does he sound like a dying chicken? Order, order, order! So, we are to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir! Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. Are you guys liking the voice acting? That is a good question. I can phrase it in a better way than O School did. Mystery Man 2. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Well, it would appear it was his ID. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? And who is 77777777777? Mayhaps I noticed what you were doing, O School. Mayhaps! Perhaps I'm trying to make it dime. This particular evidence room is used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. It was Marlie, she's guilty! No! Retro, how could you? Welcome in though. There were only a few cases up for transfer here, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. Who'll be haunting today? We're haunting this guy. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd never even give the V for victory sign, sir! You have another hand, idiot! Can he just use his right hand for that? That's what I'm saying! Anna's best girl! Emma best girl! Emma best girl! Emma best girl! Emma best girl! Everybody clap together. Emma best girl! Emma best girl! Okay, okay, we get it, we get it. Oh, it's my cat, she's guilty. No! You guys are just being silly. Let's hear him out fully. So true, Mark. So true. So we've seen one never knows what he might say until the very last second. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Oh, whoopsie. Wrong one. No, not what I meant to do. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuffs, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said out 2 of the 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card strokes me. Maybe I just leave this one alone. No, I think that's a valid fact, Phoenix. Your cat woke you up at 1 AM? You're sleeping at 1 AM? Oh my gosh, I wish I was. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that will be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being the prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. You've got the wrong color, kid. That's funny. She got ejected from the bedroom, and I remember why she doesn't get to sleep with Dad. Because she doesn't sleep, just wake me up in the middle of the night. Oh no! Well, cats are lovable in their own ways. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. But now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card! Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir! He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. But maybe he just panicked? Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth is to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. She's currently complaining that I came home from work early and she still hasn't been fed. Well, go feed her. Come on, that's important. Go feed your cat. Alright, but what I believe should be pointed out here is that we found the ID card. We found the ID card literally not in there. Found at prosecutor's office crime scene. Which makes me think it was stolen. It's not her time yet? Okay, well that makes sense then. No feeding the cat early. I'm just gonna present that and hope that's it. Sounds like it. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir! I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Lost item report is only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe there's something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Ooh! Order! So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Ooh! Order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Oh my god. Sorry. I cannot. Getting the best out of Edgeworth is so awesome. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murderer in the evidence room is also fake. Ooh! In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... well, I guess that's right. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well! Well, it seems you've finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. That Lana is guilty, apparently. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense is already done to explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So, the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. at the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Ah! Poor cat with spoiled amount of food. Oh, I knew that testimony was too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? I suppose we have to object, but... as usual... panic save. We're objecting. Objection! One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Oh, of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Neither did it show the guy leaving there. Right? Is that what we're pointing out? The guy didn't leave. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. We're gonna mention this? Okay. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court's further examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Oh boy. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have to testify. What is his or her name? Jake Marshall! Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Oh boy. Very well. The court will take their 30-minute recess while the witnesses subpoenate. What the fuck is that word? Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. So I have to do a lot of fucking terrible cowboy accent, huh? Subpoena? What? Time for the accent? No! I'm gonna cry. Scrapping the guy to appear in court. Ah, makes sense, makes sense. That's what I kind of figured, but I'm like, what the fuck? There's no stopping you there. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. I'm sure you're fucking timing. I'm gonna cry a lot, that's right. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Gumshoe! Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? I've got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. To top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey! 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 I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor's guy. That's okay. So, what have you brought? Have you brought what I asked? Oh! Oh! You mean this, right? What is wrong with him tonight? Why is he talking like this? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Oh, never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. Alana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here. You might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in the case. Miss Sky was a witness? Files for the Joe Darkey killing solved 2 years ago. Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? I didn't plan to. Emma? But why? Why is your name in here? What? My name is in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number that the police filled it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Darkey killings. The Joe Darkey. No, Lana! That's over with! No! Emma, wait! She ran away! My cute girl! You know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Well, goodbye. Emma, come back. We need you. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. And knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. To be continued. Okay, I figured. That only took us an hour and a half. That's not too bad. We might actually be making some progress today. Let's go. Excited for that. Alright, time for our sippy. Sip, sip. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. No! Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. I'm about to cry. I'm gonna have to do the accent, huh? Emma hates us. No, this game hates us. The game made the best girl go away and brought us this guy instead. Okay, let's try this out. Okay. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Ah, the music. I hate him so much. Okay, anybody who knows anything about cowboy accents, close your ears. Do not listen to me attempt to do this. My partner, I'm just a man, same as you, wondering the trials of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Why is he not even required to state his own name? Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described this way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado soul is as boneless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Yo, skull joke. Very good. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Thank you, Judge! Oh my god, he loves me. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Day of the crime. My job was to keep wary eye on the bone orchard. What the fuck? They say I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. Century Nerd, hi, welcome. I am currently suffering trying to make a cowboy accent. It's really terrible. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I had the trial. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beer, but you don't see me complaining. Holy shit. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card radar. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks in the evidence lockers? Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled door hickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know, man. Should you be... I think they should fire this man. Well, this one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Oh, he hates me. Well, let's see what he's got to say. My job was to keep a wary eye on the bone orchard. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. Well, that room's so still. I haven't timed eyes in there. I was just a caretaker who entered the recordings. Hi, Nicolay. What the hell does that mean? You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time will come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but I ate my style. But you make your rounds on the day of the crime, right? And you heard a word I said, partner. I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado. I don't let rules get in his way. No desperados. I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. I can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. Wait, Master Ashi, you are going on the list for that declaration. In fact, I am screenshotting your crimes right now. How dare you call the ghost cute? That is not how we do things in here. Let's see. How does this guy avoid being fired? That's what I'm asking! Elsa, hello. Yes, I'm having a good day. Thank you very much. Besides, the room is protected by 2 security systems anyway. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in my day, locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism. Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell how a bike works. That's quite, incredible. The sensors on the lock handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. How the fuck do they think they opens then? They just think they can go in there and it just fucking magically works? I think these detectives are fucking... They should be fired, or at the very least, shoved into some conference rooms to listen to a PowerPoint about the security systems of the police department. How are they not? How can they not know? That is crazy. Now that you mentioned it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant info to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? California is a magical realm. It really is. That explains all the magic in here. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat that. Parlors Mongolian pia pasta. The what? Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Spaghetti is not noodles! Do we need to go on this rant again? Do we need to go on this rant again? Spaghetti is not noodles! If Emma was here, I'm sure Emma would tell us that spaghetti is not noodles! You don't remember hearing it. Okay. So pasta. Spaghetti is pasta, not noodles. Spaghetti is pasta in the shape of a noodle, but it is not in fact a noodle. It is simply the same shape. A noodle is something like ramen. They are made out of different ingredients and have a different country of origin. So therefore, spaghetti is not noodles. I think that's the short version of it. Just like ramen is not pasta. Spaghetti is not noodles. Rice noodles are still noodles and not rice. Okay, well, rice noodles are noodles. Rice noodles is not pasta. No, spaghetti is not noodles. Hi, Dallas. Spaghetti is pasta. Pasta is stuff that comes from Italy. No, you're wrong. If we cut rice noodles into small enough pieces, does it just become rice? Probably not, because aren't they mushy? Aren't they like mushed together? So it's like a different it's different, right? But rice noodles are literally made out of rice. Spaghetti is made out of pasta, but it's the shape of a noodle, like a rice noodle. Yes, spaghetti is in the shape of a noodle, but it is not noodles. A noodle is something more specific. No, they are not spaghetti noodles. That is some propaganda you are thinking. I'm Googling it right now. Google is going to agree with me. Is spaghetti a noodle? No, it's not. I don't agree with Quora. Okay, see, Reddit is saying, why is spaghetti not considered a noodle? Right? Yeah, Wikipedia is saying, quote, spaghetti is a long, thin, solid, cylindrical pasta. Wikipedia knows right. This is me being ESL. I always assumed noodle was a general term. It might be also me being ESL, but my ESL moment is thinking, because in Finnish, a noodle is a very specific term used for like what they use in ramen. And rice noodles, for example, whatever. But pasta and spaghetti, they're the same. In Spanish, we have different names too, right? So I think in reality, it is English-speaking people, probably Americans, who are stupid and they think that pasta and noodle is the same thing. But no, pasta and noodle are separate. Just like spaghetti is not a noodle. It is American propaganda! See? You agree to it. Americans made up the propaganda! Americans are stupid! This is a joke for the record. As a European, I'm allowed to make fun of him. So, anybody got any other arguments? Because we can agree. Spaghetti is a pasta. Say it with me. Spaghetti is a pasta, not a noodle. All spaghetti is pasta, but not all pasta is spaghetti. True. No, Susanna, you are wrong. That is not noodly in Finnish. Specifically, if you go to the grocery store aisle, it says pasta and noodly. They are separate. They are not the same thing. If you read the packaging, if you pick up any packaging of spaghetti, none of that is going to tell you this is a noodle. Nowhere on the packaging of spaghetti does it call it noodle. Nowhere. Noodle is not a shape. Noodle is a specific term. This is American propaganda. Is noodle a term? I do not believe Oxford Dictionary. Fuck you. Wait, no. No, hold on. Hold the fuck up. Okay, Merriam-Webster is saying it's a food paste. Okay, what is Oxford Languages? What is Oxford Languages? Okay, this is not a dictionary. What the fuck is Oxford Languages? Why would Google bring up that one first? Merriam-Webster is saying noodle is a food paste made using, usually with egg and shaped typically in a ribbon form. Okay, Cambridge, what do you say? What is a noodle? Okay, United States pasta of any shape. United States! United States definition. Okay, so it's Americans being stupid. No, I don't like that. No, I don't. I will die on this hill. American dictionary is saying. American propaganda, I say. Okay, Victionary, the free dictionary. In American English, noodle can also refer to Italian pasta, which in British English would only be referred to as pasta. So fuck you, Americans, y'all are stupid. Alright, I think we have solved that mystery. Spaghetti isn't a food paste? It can be a food paste. We're not. Okay. Okay, okay, let's Google spaghetti. What is spaghetti? It's going to say it's a type of pasta. What? Spaghetti definition. Pasta made in solid strings between macaroni and vermicelli in thickness. It does not say that it is noodles. Cambridge Dictionary, pasta made in the form of long, thin strings. Merriam-Webster, pasta made in thin, solid strings. Wikipedia, spaghetti is a long, thin, solid, cylindrical pasta. I think that's solved. Spaghetti is not noodles. Nicola, welcome. That was a rant that we were going on about. Your brain is noodles? That is accurate, yes. Mine too, but I'm still capable of understanding that spaghetti is a type of pasta and not noodles. So this fucking judge has got it wrong. Oh god, I forgot I'm supposed to be... reading his lines. And no, Nicola, I just explained why that is not the case and I will not listen to your nonsense. I'm not going through that again, just because you appeared right as I finished saying it. You're gonna have to watch the VOD and you will see that you are wrong. Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. What even is a desperado? That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Richard says, did you not want to race this year? I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, this time I had the trial. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall. That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to plead me to this crime, then you better drop. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back to west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Don't remind me about it, Dallas. I'm trying to get through with this. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I'd best keep my cool. Before I use it though, I'd better up the ante. Ante? So... what am I supposed to use out of my... thingies? What do I got? What do I got? What do we got? Because I thought this was going to be the chance where we say that we have your footprints. We have evidence. We have evidence you're somehow connected or whatever. I should probably check these two though. Incident number SL9 closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark. crime serial murder sentenced death. Victims: Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Marshall? That's suspicious. Jeb Bates, Edith Kirby. Trial data: head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses: Lana Skye, Emma Skye. Investigation Task Force. Executive investigators: Damon Gant, Lana Skye. Who's Damon Gant? Have we met Damon Gant yet? Oh wait, is it the oh wow, good boy! Is it that guy? Is it that guy? Yes, or is it oh man, what is it? He go police chief. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's that guy. Yeah, it's that guy. Yeah, okay. Head investigator Bruce Goodman. The dead man. Investigators Jake Marshall, Angel Star. Well, we got really terrible investigators, that's for sure. Well, I don't know about Angel, but Jake is terrible. Swim much lately? What does that mean? Scene of the stabbing. Half-written document. Can we read this again? Yeah, there's nothing in here. That's what the police chief frequently says. Ah! So I don't remember much. Let's see. That's just the thingy. What were the IDs? I wish I could know whose ID this is. Like, is this Jake's ID? That's what I'm asking. Because if it was his ID, then everything would make a lot of sense. But he's claiming he never went there. Wish I could ask that directly, but I'm unsure. SL9, so it's connected somehow. We used the card already, so it's not that. I really want to use the trump card, though. I don't know what else we're supposed to use right now. But the game is telling me not to do this. Let's see. My job was to keep oh my god, I can't even understand what he's saying. I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but I ain't my style. He didn't do that. Room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. This is him being stupid. If I remember right, I was at Street Side Saloon at the time it went down. Just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. See, that makes me think that we're supposed to use the trump card, though. I guess I'll save and try it out. But Phoenix made it sound like I'm not supposed to be doing that right now. I'm gonna do it, Phoenix. I don't care what you said. So take that. You're not innocent. See, it was right. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yeah, you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. That's some real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crib. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints will be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Ooh. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene. The blood was wiped away. However, A luminal test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall. That seems to me. There ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the blood-stained fingerprints. Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Now that's a load of shit. Blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or did you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Say, I had nothing to do with it. The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Yeah, I'm also saying the odds of that happening are so small. This guy's hiding something, I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. That's because you, how did you put it? Pay your respect about once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. The locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. He still uses it? Why? How? All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. Hold on, but didn't we... Wasn't it supposed to be... the locker of, the guy? Or am I going crazy? I see. That'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprints data was never removed from that locker's programming. Eh? Now that's not what we're talking about. Why did you come into that conclusion, Phoenix? He must have been using the fingerprint lock all his time without ever knowing it. I guess because he says he's still using it, huh? One of them just happened to be at the same place as the foot-stained handprint. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine. It's no mystery. Please explain. My locker's covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Before you present any evidence, I'd like to hear something. What do you want to hear? And I'm also listening through everything else. Message for— No! 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 Shut up, old school! Shut up! Shut up! No! 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 I said no! 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 I'm not dealing with that today. No! No! There is no message from sponsor. That's it. My God. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Nightbot, great timing. Everybody go buy my merch. That's the sponsor, I guess. Nightbot is our sponsor. Or Uva Market, I guess. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Eh? Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The blood stain and the fingerprints are completely unrelated. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kind of like cereal and cereal. Hold on. Is there actually a difference in the pronunciation? Cereal, cereal, cereal. Okay, I'm gonna find this out. Is there a difference between the pronunciations? I want to hear. This is important. Okay. Cereal, cereal.
Cereal, cereal. Cereal, cereal.
It's the goddamn same. I swapped their places. So this is with a C first.
Cereal, cereal.
And then with an S first.
Cereal, cereal.
Is there a bit of a... Let's see. So with an S.
Cereal.
With an S.
Cereal.
No, it's the goddamn same. No, it's the goddamn same. It's the goddamn same. It's the goddamn same, if you ask me. One's got to do with breakfast while the other's the type of murder. It's right, although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. It's the same? Okay, there we go. I mean, it might depend from accent to accent, but at least whatever Google Translate uses, that seems pretty damn neutral. Yeah, homonym is a word. I think it means words that sound the same. But mean different things, probably. Or, didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up with all the reports. There was a bloodstain at the scene, though to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. Oh, that was Gumshoe's locker. Okay. Wait. Hold on. So Gumshoe's locker was the... and the one on the left, that one was the one that... Okay, I'm learning. Remembering. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Mr. Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? The seal of blood is the dessert, just the food for the boss nerds. There's only one real reality, and that's these. Security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. Because you're the one who's in the charge of fucking deleting them. I don't think about this. Sounds the same, but it depends on the accent person. For example, I don't know how to tell those apart. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? What do you mean by that? You want a time 8 of this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught and taped. Suppose that's exactly what happened with the other guy. If heterochromia is having two differently colored eyes, is having two similarly colored eyes called homochromia? Yeah, sure. Best security camera ever, right? What the fuck is wrong with this police department? We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Guess we're gonna try. What could it be? Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall. Hey, isn't there a fingerprint on the... There was a fingerprint on this guy. He's got a fingerprint on him. How do we know this is Jake, though? Yeah, I think this world, everybody can get away with murder pretty easily. Oh, conveniently, that fucking flag is covering his face. That is so convenient. I know they did that on purpose. My god. Now he's just gone. Hold on. Hold on a fucking minute. No fingerprint appeared. Isn't that it? That there's no fingerprint afterwards? Visible? Wouldn't that be it? Wait, What would that mean? Okay, first and foremost, let me see where that was supposed to be again. So this is the one right here, where the fingerprint is supposed to be, before it got wiped off. The one behind this guy is right there, so let's go to the start of this. Can this one see the locker? Okay, we can see this. I believe it's this locker that's supposed to have the fingerprint. Yeah? So, let's pay close attention to that. And see how that works. No fingerprints? No fingerprints. No fingerprints. Huh? Hey, that's changed. There's something in there. Hold on a fucking minute. There was some cloth or something. He went into his own locker! Ooh, we got him, boys! We got him. Oh, we got him. Oh, we got him. Oh, we got him now. Oh, we got him now. So he must have put his fake clothing in there. Yeah? Because it looked like there was white cloth in there, so it must have been the jacket that he wore. Ha ha. We got him now. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. Our days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. 1, 2. You can clearly be seen in this video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 10! 10 together! 10! Phoenix, Phoenix, you used 10 words. This is important. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. Okay, but the very well counts. Would it not? The key lies in the certain locker shown in the video. The locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. We can't go faster, man. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. They really love showing it, right? They really went through a lot of effort to make those 3D models for those guys and to do this video. Well, that's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall. So when the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order. It would hold your horses, sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So why my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Yes, it does. There's fucking fingerprints, you idiot. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and snuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? He's stupid. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. He is dumb! I hate to rain on your parade. Parade! We're just going on our way! Yeah! Sorry, that's a Macross reference. This guy is Marlie. Very rude of you to say, Nicola. I am not that stupid. Hey, real dumb, right? Real dumb. I'm not real dumb. I'm just fake dumb. But you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call you bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it. Well, the fucking lockers work that way, you idiot. Hold on. Indicator lamp lightens up when it's open. Only that sign detected. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Boo 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 boo. Zuli! Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid. Welcome! How you doing? Did you have fun? What's up? Welcome! Dallas, it's your chance. Give a shout out. You can do it. Get 10 more. Oh, Lily did. Never mind. Lily did it first. It's all good. It's all good. Welcome, Zoe. Hope you had a fun stream. If there's anybody who doesn't know me, my name is Marlie. Today we're playing Ace Attorney. Can you tell I'm like I cannot do a Western accent, but I'm doing it for this guy. I don't know what I'm doing. So we're having a very silly, silly fun time. If you guys gotta go because you need some rest after a long stream, feel free to do whatever. For now, though, we're gonna continue this. Our fingerprint sensor. Good job, Dallas. You're so good, so true. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. Shout out Lily. You can't do that. That's not allowed. Is it not? What kind of crazy talk is this? What the? What is your description? Or is that the stream title? What is that? I think that's the description. What? Yeah, I'm also... I mean, I know Lily's profile picture, but I haven't seen Dallas's. Have I? No, you know... No, I think... No, wait. Have you changed it recently? Have you changed it recently? I'm unsure. Have I just not paid attention? No, this is a real mystery. Dallas, have you had that profile picture forever, or did you change it recently? I find it silly that I don't remember it. But I do remember, like, Lily's and Leo's and... Yeah, and Sayora's. Now this is important lore. It has been that forever? Why do I not remember? I just have a goldfish brain, I guess. I have a cheese for a brain. Some information just goes through a hole and... She hates us. No, I don't. You can have, okay, you can have 100 mod points because I did not remember your profile picture. How about that? 100 mod points to you, okay? Okay, that works out, right? And Lunar Waffles, welcome. What's up? We're just catching a probably at least some kind of murderer or, well, assaulter in front of us. It's because I'm American. Oh no, guys, he figured it out. Dallas figured it out. Dallas figured it out. Nah, I'm kidding. And Wizzles, hello, welcome. There are no viewer points for anybody. They do not exist. I do not care about you viewers that much. Oh, what kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Yes, Lily, you can do that. What are these then? Why did I read that in the... I tried to read that in the fucking Western accent. I'm so sorry. Those are soul points or whatever, right? Leo the kid. No, I said hello to you earlier, did I? I think I did. Guys. So, Sheriff. What do you have to say in 8 words or less? There's points on Twitch. Channel points. Yeah, they're channel points. They're not viewer points. They're channel points. That's the term. There's nothing on YouTube, though. They are a currency to get yourself a VIP. So true. What is he eating? I only got one more for you, partner. No! Why is he fucking dramatic? Or should I go, no? Is that better? No, that's Australian, isn't it? I don't even know. Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olay, please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? It's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. We can. Have a look at the floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yeah, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Well, he's the killer. Duh. Officer Marshall was standing right here. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory. Huh? 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 What do you... Huh? But it... Huh? What do you mean I got it wrong? Huh? Your chamber's empty, partner. Better reload. Now they're ganging up on me. Perhaps you should think a little more about where Officer Marshall was. What do you mean? Officer Meekins should have seen him in the evidence room. That means the only place he could have been would be... Well then, let's hear it. I said he's the killer! Huh? Or not the killer, but the one pretending... Oh... Huh? I need some backseating. What the fuck? He was clearly the one who dressed up. And I pointed at that. Am I wrong? Or did the game bug? Can't save right here. Chad, where was he standing? Where was Officer Marshall standing? The question is, where was Officer Marshall standing? And I think he was standing where the killer is, because he is the killer. I'm assuming this means killer and this means victim. And I pointed at this already, and that was wrong, apparently. Where else he could have been? I don't know where else he could have been. Wish I had one. Is that a reply to this or not? I forgot. What? What if I try it again? I'm gonna try it again because maybe the game bugged out. Point right at that and present. No. Yes! The game bugged the fuck out! What? What the hell? You can rewind that, and I swear to God, I was pointing at the right spot. Okay. Officer Marshall was standing here. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as... No? Wait, this is the same dialogue. What? But the music stopped. Huh? 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 Okay, I'm saving here right now. And we're gonna try again because what the fuck? Huh? Huh? You see what's going on, do you? Where was he hiding? Yeah, I'm saying Marshall was disguised as Goodman. Yeah. And then he took off the jacket and then he opened the locker to put in the jacket. Unless we think there actually is a third person in the room. In which case, he would have to have been like in the corners. Like this corner specifically where the camera does not point, and this guy just ran in and... Oh, killer! Oh! I guess so the killer will be Meekins. Oh, you're right. My bad. Ah. I guess so. Right. I guess so. Alright, so I'm just stupid. Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. See, like, I knew what was going on, but the game made me confused. Typical. But that's prosperous. What the fuck? Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and did Detective Goodman respond? He's only put out a knife for me! Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? What is he eating? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your bear, but you don't say me complaining. Beef jerky? I guess so. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, what am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the dessert heat. Ah! This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yeah, he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. And then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so the video is my only shot. Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime... I'm saving here just because... just because I was so low in health, but I'm pretty sure we just gotta point at the jacket, right? After committing a crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. Why he had to open... What? The question is he wanted to put in the jacket. No? Like, we can just point at the jacket here. That's it. Well, what do you have to say to that? Alright, partner. You really want to know the reason I had to open my locker? Why? So I could stuff you in there. Huh? I'm sure the world will be a better place with you sent off to the boneyard. Hello? This is not things you're supposed to say in court, I think. Unfortunately, unsolved cases can't be stored in the evidence room. Now I'm an unsolved case? So no, it's not just the jacket. Eh? I'm loading it just in case. So what else is it then? You think it was because there was blood on it? I thought it was just his disguise, and that's why he had to put it out. Do we see there being a particular amount of blood on that? I guess we see the blood on it, yeah? I suppose that could be it, if they really wanna... Ah, fuck! I pressed the button! I pressed the wrong button. Let's just load that. I don't think that counts. Yeah, he could have just walked outside. Yeah. The thing that dropped was a glove. We talked about that earlier. That's not relevant right now. It was relevant earlier. Why did I pause it? There we go. And then we point on that, and then we present. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what an end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat? You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. All right. It seems the time has come. I had to deal with that day. I just couldn't stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Makins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But here's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Makins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. How would they not even check that fucking fact? This is like the easiest fucking thing they could have checked before going into in this trial. What the fuck is wrong with these police? See, I thought they would have checked that it was Meekin's blood, but they didn't even do that. Holy fucking shit. You can like figure that out, right? Like that's a thing. You can see, at least you can get like a blood type out of it, right? Right? Is the police corrupt? I wouldn't be surprised at this point. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. So we're not agreeing with that? Is that what we're saying? I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. That's pretty standard for this universe's law system. They find someone who kind of might be the criminal, then go whole hog convincing them. Yeah, that's true. When you say it, you mean... Though you I would have to ask, partner. The SL9 incident? 2 years have passed since that case was closed. I was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why he cares a lot about it because one of his relatives or family member died because there was someone dead in the case with his last name. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I plan to take out all the evidence. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. Cheeky dolphin, get yourself to the list. Welcome in, though. Bump, bump. So you did fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card. I stole the morning of the incident. Oh, I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. And no matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. Wait, Edgeworth is in charge of that? What the hell? When did Edgeworth get so much influence? That's what I'm asking. Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. Yeah, he's still using it, huh? So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. So you did your research beforehand. Those who got into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I don't think it will make a difference, though. Security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you blooded your code in your struggle with Officer You blooded your code in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the chick would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. That explains why it was open, I guess. Because he didn't know about the fingerprint anyway. So he didn't go in with somebody having made a plan that he would go in at a certain time to open it, right? No. He got it. He got the thing open out of luck. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Goes the Merle girl? No! Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Holy shit. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are even a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Oh my god, Zeal King Joker from Ninja to Ian, 11th wave, by the way. Oh my god, my Oshi. Wuzzle bro, I suppose you can call the model cute, but you are not calling me cute. Me, the person, cute. As long as you're not doing that. You're clear about what you're calling cute. You may get away with it. It's only cute because of my VTuber parents who made them very pretty. I am not my model. I am simply using a VTuber model because as a ghost, I don't get caught on camera. You know about that? A ghost does not get caught on camera. I'm only here like this because this is the visual representation of me. And the VTuber model happens to work for some reason. For some reason, as a ghost, I don't show up on camera, but the facial recognition works. So I can be in front of a camera and it detects my face, but it doesn't actually show up on the camera. So VTuber models work. That's a completely valid explanation for why I'm streaming with a VTuber model. The model is not me. It's simply a representation of me. It may be different with different kinds of ghosts. You know, some ghosts may show up on camera all the time, but I don't really show up on camera. Television is a fucking game, man. It's not reality. I don't know what to tell you. Fatal Frame is also a game, arguably. I am real. I am a real ghost. Okay, let's hear out the witness. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? No, I've never played Fatal Frame. But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason oh my god. That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Darkey was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Darkey case. It involved the serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there is something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with that, with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. So, which one of these lines do I present it to? I will not be calling Marlie cute. I will, however, call her a delightful streamer. You didn't hear me saying this, though. Got him. It's a special camera in Fatal Frame that takes the pictures. Alright. And it's not a video camera, is it? A VTuber... Like, if you're trying to be a streamer, you're not just gonna have PNGs of yourself show up every now and then. No, you're gonna use a webcam. I'm talking about a webcam. I don't show up on a regular-ass webcam. At least not consistently all the time where it will be viable to use that as an option for streaming, right? That's why I'm a VTuber. And my model is an artistic representation of what the artist thinks I look like. Not video, but they snap the ghost like Pokemon Snap. Yeah, see? So whatever that game is, it has nothing to do with my streaming solutions. Let's see. You know why? I do know why. So, let's present him. How does the artist know? They don't know! That's why I said it's an artist's interpretation! Interpretation means they don't know! The case files. Yes. Let's look at the name. Just for the sake. So on the name of the victims is Neil Marshall. That's why we're showing this. I don't like horror actually, but maybe someday, I don't know. Fatal Frame, I do know it sounds interesting as a franchise, so I don't know, maybe. But for now, I'm not a horror streamer, so. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. Ooh. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Office. Deputy Chief of Police. Police. Before my I can't speak. This stupid fucking accent. I can't do it. The group of detectives I was part of worked onto them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Ooh. Joe Darkey. My brother for Darkey was killed. That was the first time Darkey left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the police. According to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Darkey. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day. The SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with his resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Do you guys think the E is silent in Joe Darkey? I feel like it's because it's specifically in there. Why would it not be pronounced? If they want his name to just be Dark, why would it have the E? English language, my ass. You guys think Joe Darkey, the E is silent or not? What do you guys think? Oh, what does Google Translate think? That's a good question. Joe Darkey. Okay, Google Translate. Let's make the game quiet for this.
Joe D-A-R-K-E.
That's the fucking poll. Okay, English, please.
Joe Dark.
Oh. Okay. Apparently, that's what Google Translate thinks. Should I be? What do we think? Seems silent. Okay. I don't know what black gay is either. Marlie! Well, that's because it's a part of the vowel. It's not a... It's part of the E. The I-E becomes E when you read it. So that makes sense. If it was spelled Drake, I think the E would be silent, but it's not. No, it's a... Dark. Like, dark as in the... Something is dark. And then an E at the end. So Darkey. But I guess it's silent. I'll read it as it's silent then. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's got to be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial! Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on your partner. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony is... And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. I rest my case. God damn. It seems the trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I don't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... Your Honor, wait! Emma! Best girl! Oh my god, best girl, 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 best girl. She's back! Emma! The defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Soup delivery? What do you mean? Welcome in, though. That's a cute emote. Oh my god. Mario with soup. Sorry, that soup completely took me out of this. Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was kind of in a shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it... I can't speak today anymore. What the fuck? Now that she mentions it... The names of both Skye sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So, I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find anything? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them... Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you! Me? Oh boy. Time's up now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If I ever needed to concentrate, it's now. Okay, we're saving right fucking here. Oh my god. Woo! Yeah. Well, the locker itself was not visible on the video at all because the blue badger was in front of the that specific locker. So we cannot see that locker where the fingerprint is at all on the video. The blue badger, however, had a little bit of a fingerprint mark on it as well, which I was curious about. So I wonder if that's what we're supposed to bring up right now. Never mind the fingerprint is still here. I don't know if it's relevant to anything. Don't know if it's relevant to anything. We just know it's there. I could be wrong with it. It's a good question, though. It's a good question. Could there be something I'm missing? Well, I have to object, but I don't know what I'm bringing up yet. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring at pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something has to be drawn in there? Yeah! The blue badger! Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blot mark. He's just pulling shit out his arse. Well, that's the usual, is it not? Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. But all this evidence here, has got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing from the floor plans? The blue badger! What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger! Mascot of the police force! Defender of truth! Guardian of proof! Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. See, I thought it was just not visible, but I guess the distance will be that close, huh? This is the thing that would not be... Well, I don't know. I don't have depth perception, okay? What? What does it mean, though? So that means, just what exactly does that mean? That's what I'm asking. It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think through it scientifically. Emma! On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean his blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in. Just a moment. I will not allow for such far-fetched blanderdash in my courtroom. It might sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins caught his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered! What? I mean, yeah, I guess that's the way to go if you want to say that Lana didn't murder him. God, I love this game. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood marks found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to the officer Meekins being caught by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blot mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? I am 90% certain it's the ID card thingy. What shows when the first crime took place? The list of when people came in. Let's look at it. Are we putting the blame on Edgeworth? I guess we are. Goddamn, more drama. Or we figure out who the 77777 whatever is. Goddamn. Oh my god, but by the time... Oh my god. Edgeworth is really sus if this is it. This is so sus for... Oh. No, look at this. Edgeworth went in there, and if the blood had been there already, spilled on the floor, and he did not say anything about that blood being there before. He's so sus. What the fuck? How would he went in. How would he not see the giant pile of blood on the floor? Oh my god. I don't know what this means, but I have to present it. Objection, I have here in my hands an update autopsy report. No, we don't got any of those right now. Welcome in though. Oh boy. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh, the ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at... Right, yeah. Let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. Me neither! Tell us about it. It's clear from the luminol test that the blood was there. However, when a second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away. Okay. But the real murderer? I would have just had 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clear up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. And they just forgot about that one fucking blood print on the... God damn, these murderers are sloppy. He just forgot about a fucking blood print on a wall. God damn. Or, well, the locker, but it's basically on the wall. Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 777 7777. Talk about a lucky number. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense. How could the good man have entered the evidence room? Ectoplasma, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And these detectives are sloppy for not noticing it in the first place. Well, I mean, no, we knew about it, but we didn't know about the timing. It was being confused for the other thing. So that's not an issue here. Since there's no record of his car being used beforehand, it must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went with 777 7777. Is that the right amount of sevens? Okay, let me try. 777 777 and a 7. Yeah. There's 7 of the 7s. Yeah, my math is working. Mr. Edward, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777 7777. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Ah, fuck. See, I didn't read. I winged it. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 777 7777 belongs to someone with the rank of a captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. 7 times 7? No clue, man. I'm not even gonna try. But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge. What? Vivian? You gave us up to math? What the hell? Thank you so much, though. Really appreciate it. That's a funny funny thing there. You hope to get a lollipop by telling me what 7 times 7 is. I'm gonna tell you, I don't give a fuck about what 7 times 7 is. You will get minus lollipop. I will steal a lollipop from you for that. I don't care about math. Don't put math in my chat. You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her, defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 777 7777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SO9 incident. Answer me this, chief prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, chief prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Oh! Lana? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendants, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, chief prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Balana! Even if it involved forging evidence. Girl, why are you trying to get all the possible crimes on you? See, that's what I'm talking about. No, no! Order, 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 order! Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. That's crazy. I don't think I want to leave it here. Yeah, we're saving, but I don't think I want to leave it here. I'm still well capable of doing this. So I think what's gonna happen now is that I'm gonna BRB very quickly so I can refill my glass, use the bathroom, and all of that stuff. We're not ending this on a cliffhanger that bad. So, you guys, I'm gonna be gone for a couple minutes. But in the meanwhile, you guys also consider getting yourself a drink. Do whatever you must. Is your laundry in the washing machine? Do you need to do your laundry? Think about that. We're gonna be right back, and I will see you in a couple minutes. All right. Where's my BRB screen? There it is. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, bathroom break time. So, if we get Hootao C1, obviously I'm happy. If we get Staff of Homa, very, very happy. Anyway, Hootao C1. Let's go. Oh, come on, it's already her! I got scared. I got scared. Yes! There we go. Okay. Come on. Ah! Please, 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 please. Yes! I win. I'm a winner. I'm a winner. I win. Let's fucking go! But hello, welcome raiders once again. We were talking about a lot of the two things. And Jolly, welcome! Oh my gosh. But, oh my god. What was I saying? I was about to say raiders! Swimming with this background is tough! I don't even know how I made it here! Oh, but I discovered this power right here! You can have it! Yeah! You got a boom! Curse and Toad voice? Okay. Holy fucking shit, I got jump scared so bad! Sorry, I've never gotten jump scared that bad in a non-horror game. Sorry. Sorry. There too. Is that a real chest? You are scary. Okay, well, I might as well go and see what... Hello! Howdy, I'm back. What's up? Did the 3 minutes pass? I've got no clue. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I did turn on ads on Twitch, but I think it went silly and I can't tell if it's the ad break is over. But that's okay. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome back to me. Hello again to all of you. And I'll say hello again, hello. Just who can I become? Is that the lyrics? I forgot. Anyway, it's about time we get back into this. You don't remember? Shut the fuck up. There's no way you don't remember Hello Again. It's literally called Hello Again. You're so fucking fake. I'm gonna get you the link right now. So you know Goodbye. Surely, you know Goodbye. I don't need to ask about that. But Hello Again. Hello. Eh? Why am I getting the topic? Where is Circus's channel? We'll go Circus. Okay. Okay. I'm scrolling down to get this song. Where is it? I need to send you this right now in DMs. Right now. This is very important. Where is it? Where is it? This is very important, and it's very awkward that I'm doing this in silence, but you... Hold on. What? No, maybe I'll do F3. There we go. I missed it. Share by copying the link. Open Discord. And there we go. Okay, important. Yeah, hello! Okay, there we go. Hello again! That's what I'm saying! Yeah, you are a fake fan! You're a fucking fake fan! Or maybe not. Sorry, that was important. I need to share my... I need to complain if my brain cell sharing person isn't thinking about the same thing. No, you're not gonna go die. You will be alive. You just made a promise to me, clearly, in the DMs that I'm also reading. Right above what I just said. You said a promise, therefore you gotta do it. You can't die before that. Anyway, friendship beef aside, let's get back to the game, shall we? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. I'm not about to expose what DMs we have. It's way more funny to be ominous about it, okay? Yeah, we beefed about it for months. Because I know you will absolutely love Mizuki Akiyama. And I need you to see, I need you to feel the misery that I felt because, I don't know, I just think you would feel the misery even more miserably. And and also because I know you also like Midori Suzuki, the voice of Freya Vion. I know you will enjoy seeing Ena in this story too. I want you to suffer with me. I want somebody to cry to about this story because I have no other friends who like Sekai that much. Well, mostly, to my knowledge, probably. I want to go to the other person to cry about it, let's put it that way. Some battles go down in the DMs, exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm saying just read them, you can find them. Which you have just agreed to. You've just agreed to reading them. Is this the place where Marlie and Sayra are beefed? Maybe we're gonna continue with the story, do we? It's all we do, mate. You think that's all we do? We only beef? We never have any other moments, just beef? We only beef? I thought we had more between us. I think I'm gonna go crazy. No chicken, no lamb. I don't think we have beef either! I hate meat! Why would we have... Why would we have beef tonight? We don't even have beef! It's like we're friends or something. Let's continue. Alright, Lana, what did you say? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Yeah, I'm like mostly a vegetarian. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to be. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Girl is traumatized. No wonder I love her. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. SL9 incident. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. In February, a thunder... Yeah, that would be pretty unusual, huh? I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then... What happened? I'll never forget it. I personally don't have any beef anywhere because there's no meat around my bones. Skull joke! Oh my god. Lightning struck and the lights went out suddenly. A bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. But I saw them burn a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. No, he wasn't involved in it. He just presented them, stupid. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Interesting. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made the chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? Okay, here's a good question for Chad. How likely is it that you can just career change yourself from a detective to a fucking prosecutor so easily? That in 2 years you're somehow the chief. Would you not need some kind of new education for that kind of... Like, I don't think a detective and a prosecutor is the same damn thing. I think you go through different educations to get that. Yeah, in real life, not that easy, right? Like, I'm being like, what the fuck is happening in this game? It's not making much sense to me. Gosh. I'd better have another talk with her. Especially couldn't imagine able to change it in 2 years, right? Like, yeah, if you said 5 years, I could be like, okay, 5 years is like, you could fit in like a 3-year education in that, and then maybe if you're like super amazing, then maybe you would get promoted that quickly, but 2 years, no. Oh, a stretch? I should do that, actually. Yeah, I was cramping up a little bit. Okay, that's a good one. Okay, let's continue. Surely I ain't a dull bloke when I go to tell a skull joke. So true. 2 years is too much of a stretch. Yup. So... I guess we want to go talk to somebody. Is Lana here? Lana. Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana. Emma told me about you. Oh. About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. That's what I'm thinking. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. Couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact that the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I think she's innocent, but because she has a bit of a guilt from the fact that she forged evidence, she wants to be locked up for that. But why would she? I guess maybe she wanted to come out with that. Maybe she wanted to bring that out or confess at that at some point, but it's not what. But then this happened instead, and she's like, "Eh, whatever. I'll get convicted for this instead." Yeah, come clean. That's the phrase. Ah, the irrigation room, a place of gloom, even perhaps doom. In there, truth shall bloom. Maybe. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked on the crime scenes. Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolized her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Fucking connections, man! Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating the dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. Well, this sounds fairly likely, you know. Running out of budget, so it just shoved the two people into the same office. Nikki, hi! Welcome. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Lana talking about Gant. Will we hear a rant? Surely she can't. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. What the fuck is this crime scene? When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 but... Did they... Huh? 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her, after all, her system must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. Oh, so he wasn't a fucking cowboy cosplayer before? Is that right? I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. He was into samurais back then? No way, that would be silly. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Alright, bye. I appreciate that the game is telling me exactly where to go. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. Oh, never mind then. I guess here. Ah! Howdy, Bombino. I thought we were done with him! God fucking damn it. Ah! Also, why is he not, like, fucking under some kind of... Surely the detention center has another detention cell to throw this guy into, because he fucking, you know, is definitely charged with something. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. Viva, viva, happy. That's the only reason I know that phrase. Okay, how many brain rot song was that now? There's been so many today alone. Yeah, happy. What is that? You don't know Diamond Happy? You're denying the Aikatu song of all time. Diamond Happy? You're telling me there's no happiness in this world? There's no Diamond Happy? Do you dislike the character or doing his voice? Yeah, his voice. That's the part. Dallas, you know that one? That's crazy. Oh my god. Plus 500 mod points to you for knowing. Oh, never mind. Never mind. All right, we gotta educate Dallas right now. Okay. Diamond Happy Aikatsu. Okay, okay. I'm posting that in the Discord music channel, okay? You know what? I can just add Dallas. Why is that so long? It is the song. Oh, presumably that's a... Oh, is that a solo version? Oh, I don't care. The song is a banger regardless. Okay. Even I know which one that is. Oh, shut the fuck up. How can we have Diamond happy without happy, happy, happy? Happy, happy, happy. Happy, 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 happy. There's a better version. If you if you download my free voice pack. Voice pack 2 has me doing happy, happy, happy. Do I have a command for that? I do. Go download my free voice pack on Ko-fi for Marlie happy, happy, happy. That sounds less like a dead rat. Yeah, I'm taking you guys' jobs because you guys don't know Diamond happy, don't know happiness, whatever. You know, let's just continue the game. No, it's not Scar or whatever. It's Aikatsu. It's idol music. Don't say crappy. Y'all are mean to me. Que Sarah, Sarah. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambino? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Voicepack 3 is, whenever I have a reason to record it. I mean, I did get an idea, did I not? Was it Luna who told me that, or who gave me the idea that it could be like a motivational thingy? That's a possibility. But I feel like I would want to have a little more to it than just a motivational quote. So I need to figure out what I want to do for a voice pack 3 before I make one. If you guys have not even gotten voice pack 1 yet, you know, it's out there. Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance. Well, we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I need to know the truth about, it was that one. But before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Guess we're talking with him. Sayora, you won't be gone. That is not allowed. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright? But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there is a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? The case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I would like to argue that his brother looked better. And I say that for the fact that he has a beard, and beards are ugly. Alright. Oh, then again, he has long hair. I prefer long hair in men. Okay, maybe it's like a 50-50, they can have whatever. But the beard is gnarly. I don't know, man. Chat, what do you think? Which one of them looks better? He's got those beard that he can't commit to fully grow out, which is odd. You wish men were real? That's true. But these are fictional men, so we can, you know, we can still pretend that there's no real men. Are you telling you just sound like one and you are not one, in fact? Hate myself. No. No. The judge looks great with his beard. So you're saying you agree with the judge, and therefore you disagree with this guy, so he's wrong. It's funny that they both still wear hats. Yeah, the hats are pretty funny. What on earth is a man? A man is a creature that is a creature. Men are creatures. That's what I'm saying. I had just made detective when he went down. That was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor the very day. The highest honor? You mean the... King of Prosecutors. I knew it. What are you looking at me for? Like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the kids wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. My star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners will get suspicious. No, they were careful enough to not be too obvious. They? What are you talking about? Was the detective a good man? We don't know about that yet. Don't get upset, Bambino. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. So someone here... Oh yeah, we already know that Angel has a grudge against Lana. I think it's her. I think she's the one behind the murder. Because she now has... we know even more about her possible motivation to get back at both Goodman and Lana. Well, Goodman, wait. What does she have against Goodman? Okay, I don't know. Well, maybe murdering Goodman was just one way to get at her. I don't know. We'll see. The investigation lead. I keep thinking it's lead. I mean, I keep thinking it's lead and not lead. Goddamn fucking English language. Interesting theory, is it now? The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. The case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After that case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of the police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth is my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone's Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Oh. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Oh. Adios, bambina. Oh, it's kind of sad. Oh. Damn. I guess we can try to see if there's someone here by now. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Ah, thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. Oh, it was that chief. I thought it was the chief of police. Never mind. What the chief prosecutor saying, what she did, and the decision about what to do. About Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention her statement to the media and tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I don't know if I want to hear your theory, Oscar, because you know what happens, right? So, I don't want to be led into believing anything. No, 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 we're not hearing any, no, we're continuing. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Again, wait, I've never heard that before. Because that's really funny. That's really funny. That's why. And you dare doubt why I think you're a fun person? Okay, Cheryl, I'll write it down on my list of things to remind you about. What? You don't believe that I'll be able to remind? I won't forget. I'm trustworthy. You should believe in me to remind you. Oh my god. Remind Marlie to remind me. Oh my god. Whatever, sure. Old school, you're also funny. You've also made me crack up a couple times at least. But a gay theory. A gay theory. Because I didn't expect that to be the thing that was... That's why it was really funny. Oh my god. That was really funny though. Chad, that was really funny, right? That was really funny. It was not just me cracking up at that. Chad, that was funny, right? It was really funny, right? Right? That is one for the history books? Or, yeah? Yeah. You were giggling? Right, okay. It was funny. Hell yeah. It would not be as funny if you weren't mortally sleep deprived. I'm not even sleep deprived. I literally slept like too fucking long last night. Like at least 9 hours. I got at least 9 hours last night. It was too much. That's the kind of theories we need to research. Yeah. Tell me everything about the gayness of every video game. Oh, I can't wait to see just how, oh my god. I know there's so much whatever. Okay, once I'm done with the Ace Attorney franchise, I need somebody, I need a video essay that like is like, Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth are fucking gay. I need like a very aggressive video essay about that topic because like I need to hear it. I feel like someone must have made one. It sounds really entertaining. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? The queer coding in Ace Attorney. Yeah, video title or something. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sir, I would like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Also, it's possible to be asexual but still be like aromantic. So like you can have romantic feelings, but it doesn't have to be sexual. They don't have to be fucking in the ass, each other in the ass for them to be gay, you know? Yeah, there's no objection to their love, exactly. I'm not even a fujoshi and I see it, okay? Like I see that there's some chemistry going on between them. Well, let's continue. Oh my god, this is a fucking derailment. Oh, I clicked. There we go. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Oh, really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Oh, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Aw. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief office. What? But we were just denied. Oh, never. I guess we're going. I guess we're going. There's a fucking organ in here? What the? That's some decoration, alright? Sayora found the video. Let's go. I saw it. I saw it. Can you watch it and tell me if I can watch it or if there's too much spoilers for me? I need to know if I can watch it. It plays every time Gant is close by. Damn, makes sense. I hear it. You know what? I hear it. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in the kindergarten. That's a lore drop. Police be doing anything but solving the crime, including playing the damn organ. Right? They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where C was. Well, it's a good thing I'm also not musically gifted enough to know what C sounds like. Hmm? Up! Oh, it's you too. Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. Now imagine if the police spent their bloated budgets on organs instead of tanks. Yeah. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years ago have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Everyone has a hobby. Yeah. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Oh! It's the vase! The vase that was in the evidence room. Ah! The vase! I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. I'm smarter than Phoenix, confirmed. What's with the fucking armors too in the room? Caught it before Phoenix did? Hell yeah. Anyway, I'd like to reminiscence all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to look up here, so let's go out together.
Oh, but this office was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore.
All the same, we'd still like to have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Ominous. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Gosh, it'd be crazy if he was the murderer. I would eat it up.
Looks like we aren't welcome.
It seems that case isn't over with it yet, though. It seems that case isn't over with yet, after all. What chapter? You were reading the main story still. You did not get to any event stories. You got at least 10 in, I think. You figure it out. You can do it. I don't remember what specifically we're at. Try to look up old screenshots or something. I don't know.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You're kind of jumping the gun here, Phoenix, but whatever.
You mean like a clue?
There's got to be a way we can get inside Chief's office. Well, I guess we're gonna go back in there. Hi, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
From sitting so long?
Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like a Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Sorry, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds like serious. Yeah, I'm warming up to him. I did not like Gumshoe at the start of this game, but I'm warming up to him. He's not a terrible guy. I'm just questioning if he should be a detective. But he definitely should be a detective over the fucking Marshall guy. Yeah, I used to be a hater. Isn't that crazy? I've changed my ways.
Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. And just drinking water. I can tell I've been talking for 4 hours. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes.
I do appreciate that the game is like literally not making me go run around looking for something stupid. It's just telling me do this, this in this order. Everything is really simple. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? But regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who didn't like him. But now with this...
Boo, 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 boo. Are there really so many people who hate him?
The VTuber Inflator! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I am not scared of reading your name. Let's continue. In our world, only those with talent rise to the top, Mr. Edgeworth. Not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Takes a brave soul. No, I think it just takes a freak. Okay, let's continue. I don't mean to dwell on the issue. I will do it, but I don't want to dwell on it. But he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime, my treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Is that his nickname? Yes, sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Ah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. So there's a cool character. The cool character who never will break. I love that shit. I love when a character is all cool and serious and then they break. I love that shit. I eat that up. That's my shit. I love that. I love when the cool and collected character breaks down. It could be out of a shame. Case in point, Bogue from Macross. That guy is hilarious when there's girls in front of him, despite him being like a cool and collective and well, he's not very collective, but he's cool and he has a big pride. Yeah, that's the word. Pride is the word. So like a character with a lot of pride. When they break down, that's the shit. That's the shit. You'll get enough of that in the Edgeworth games, don't you worry. Oh, hell yeah. And when they lose the shit, they really go all out, right? That's the shit. I love that. I need more characters like that to obsess over, but I don't really have any more than Bogue. I don't really have any more. I think they should do more of that with Zoro One Piece. I think there needs to, but One Piece would not be the franchise to do that. But I think, because I also really love Zoro because he's a cool guy or whatever. And then sometimes he has the fucking most gap moe moments ever. I just, there's very few male characters I like, and typically they've got some kind of gap moe going on with them. And I find it hilarious. That means I'm liking Edgeworth. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Not yet, though. It hasn't happened yet, though. Let's continue. I feel like I'm going crazy. It's 11 p.m., you guys. Crazy. I was crazy once. Were you now? Gay and tsundere. See? Like, is there nothing better than that? The previous VODs are on my channel. I have a playlist. If you go to the playlists tab, they are there. It's because before I started multi-streaming, they will upload it as videos. So, but in the playlist they are there. Lesbian tsundere? Now that's crazy. I would love that. You're right. That would be better. Okay, let's continue before I go crazy. Start saying freaky things. Because I feel like at this point it might happen if I didn't already. Did I already say something freaky? Did I? I don't even know. I'm losing my sanity. That's what's happening. Okay. Okay. Gumshoe. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? Okay, Dallas, but that was not my own will of doing that. You voted for not being freaky? I'm sorry you had to learn this way. Sometimes it comes out. What can I say? I just keep it hidden typically. Because it's not the content I want. I don't want to make content about being freaky. It's just that sometimes it leaps out. Is that, you know, and again, wouldn't that be even more peak, you know? I think it's more peak that it sometimes comes out and you don't expect it, and then it's like gap moe. Yeah, that's the kind of content I want to make. Yeah, I gotta keep it hidden for a while and then it comes out again. Yeah, that's the way. That's my strategy. It's all strategized. Everything, 100%. I knew I was gonna... No. I can't focus on the story. What is happening? Okay. The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean... when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. Some girl? Me? It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon.
Wah!
That's the wah. You're welcome. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written somewhere in there, okay? His power of recollection never fails to impress. Enough about Gatmoy, where's completeness, boy? I'm listening. Tell me about it. What is completeness, boy?
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory.
Well, let's read the rest of this first. I don't even know what Gapmoy is. Gapmoy is when a character suddenly acts out of character. There's a gap between your expectation and a reality, and it's really amusing. It's like when there's a really cool character and then they blush all of a sudden and you did not expect them to blush. And it's like, wait! It's fun. It's awesome. Bo Kunvar, you know, that fucking man is the living example of Gapmoy. Okay? Love him. Or it's how, you know, Yurika from Aikatsu. You know how, you know, is this spoilers? Well, not really. You kind of find this out immediately. Like, you know, Yurika in Aikatsu. She has her hidden persona. That's the Gap Moe. I won't say any more than that. So that's the Gap Moe. Okay, I'm so distracted. Can I get to the end of this investigation phrase and then we can end it there? Okay. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? What do you mean distract me more? Do you want me to stay here forever? What's up with that? It's like you don't want me in your DMs talking about Sekai Story. One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So, it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. Kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Then, when he was burying, a jogger came up to the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily, the dog was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness. AKA Emma. Accidentally killed someone and decided to keep the kill streak going. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. I can only imagine it would happen if someone was very, very mentally disturbed. You know, I kind of feel a little bit of sympathy for that, because if you're that crazy, I feel like he must have been someone with a lot of delusions. Paranoia, even. I don't think he would have been mentally there when the crime happened. I don't know the term in English, but like in Finnish courts, so they can determine that you're too mentally ill during the time of the crime, so then you aren't actually like quote unquote responsible for it or something like that. I don't really know the right terms or words, but there's something like that in Finnish law at least. Isn't this universe fucked up? They just sent a man who was, cause, okay, look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at this. Look at it, look at this. Sentence, death. They sentenced the mentally ill man to death. Yeah, it sounds like he was just on a... it sounds to me like he had some kind of panic attack or something after he ran over that one person. And in that case, his mind must have been, oh god, I have committed a murder. I am a murderer. I am terrible. Oh gosh, what am I gonna do? Oh, this person saw me. They must have like ran after that person, killed them, and then more people turn up or something, and then ran after them, killed them, That's what this sounds like to me. Like a severely it doesn't sound like a serial killer. It sounds like a mentally ill person. So hopefully there's something else going on. I don't know if it's the right call to sentence them to death. I don't think that's what's happened to mentally ill people, but I don't know. It's like he was trying to hold those dark thoughts until he accidentally did it and was a slippery slope from there. Not guilty by reason of insanity. Yeah. Couldn't even get life in prison, just straight to death, right? I feel like this guy should have been sent to like a mental asylum and that's about it. Like, those are close enough to a prison anyway, aren't they? So like... It is a bad instinct, but I'm overanalyzing this a lot, aren't I? This is not even relevant to anything happening here. The man is dead already. Why am I trying to defend him? Fictional man who's dead already. I don't know. My sense of justice is saying this man was falsely sent to a death sentence. In which case, Lana is fucked up. Lana and the rest of them are fucked up as hell. They were the ones. Wait, but how would there not be any evidence? Okay, if it was just a mentally ill crazy person, they would not have removed the evidence. It was more planned. The murders were more planned than just like an insane person going on a crazy kill spree. So they were more planned than that. I still think he was mentally ill, maybe, if it spiraled from like an accident, but it's more than just randomly starting to run around and kill everybody in sight. There's more to it. Your Honor, my client can't be held accountable for these crimes because they did not know what they were doing. Nah. Though, this guy seems to know what they were doing, but still think they were heavily mentally ill. I'm not sure if a serial murder is even the right case. I think serial implies an amount of time passing. Yeah. Which is why I'm thinking there must have been some planning between the murders, but at that point, like he went around, I could just proceed the game and hear more. I really could just proceed the game and hear more, but I'm going on thinking about this to myself.
Wasn't just some random psychopath.
Yeah. I imagine a serial killer is somebody who is probably like a psychopath or someone who does it just to feel something. That's what I'm thinking. But I feel like this Joe Dark guy was not a psychopath, probably. I think they were just mentally ill, probably suffering from some kind of paranoia. Something like that.
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't think he deserved the death sentence, is my point. But this universe in this fictional game is fucked up. Let's continue. So he wanted that we present him with something.
Sick old hack, thanks for the follow.
I wonder if the murder weapon was this jar. About that jar, I think I've seen it before somewhere.
Somewhere.
Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant. Or could I have seen that before? Okay. Consider the horror stories I've heard about the Japanese police who knows if he confessed or he confessed. Yeah. I mean, he did come in to turn himself in. So it wasn't that they caught him but maybe by the time that they got him that I don't know. Mentally ill person who was not treated correctly. That's what I'm thinking. About this. What is that?
Has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it.
I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again.
This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's why his luck ran out. Also, Emma, you yourself witnessed him raising that knife against the marshal guy. Want to take a good look at the knife? You'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. That's pretty... Well, was that faked or was that the truth?
Boo, 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 boo,
Oh, Tenderloin, thank you so much for the follow. Hold on, did I just get a shout out to somebody? Somebody shouted me out somewhere. What the hell? What's up with that? That was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? No, you don't need to do anything down. Shut up. Oh, you're bad. Down the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive.
Mm-hmm. Smith's-made knife updated. Yep. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant.
Oh, Gumshoe, we're pals now. We wouldn't ask you for money.
It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where the prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. Niche streamer in this community. What do you mean?
The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What? Really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I can't. Oh. Sorry, pal.
I don't plan on getting it fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
That explains the shout out! Tenshimishi, thank you so much for the raid! What the fuck is piss raid? Piss raid? What the hell? Hello?
Do I need to be happy about this or not? Hello? You failed? Did you fail to not make them do that? Is that... Oh, you wanted to rape but you accidentally shout outed. Okay. Okay. Oh, good. No worries. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Although, I don't know about piss. Torrile perkele. Is that what we're doing? Yeah, I'm finished. That's right. Professional streamer. Oh yeah, I'm professional too. Don't worry about it. We accept fellow professionals in here. Did it start raining? Don't think so. There's no rain in here. Anyway, thank you guys so much for the follow. Strangrdi? Fufudesu. Oh, beef. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. She was streaming a boba scary game and then continued to stream for 6 hours. Strangerger? I don't know how to read your name. You want to explain your name? It looks like a stronger. And then Shimishi, you too. Thank you so much for a follow. So it is Stranger. But it's missing the letter. Strangler? Okay, got it. Strangler. Okay, Strangler. PBT part 5. Thanks for the follow. Strange danger. Makes sense. But yes, thank you guys so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you guys must go, because 6 hours sounds like a lot of streaming hours. You need some rest, absolutely go do that. I don't know how long I'm streaming myself either. I was about to get until the end of this chapter, which might be soon or not. We don't know. It's getting kind of late here too. But the point is, you guys go take your rest. But if you want to stick in for a little bit of Ace Attorneying, absolutely, feel free to stay here. Yes, go get your food. I appreciate the raid a lot. As you can tell, my speaking capabilities are going down as we speak. I've been here for 4 hours. Puddings and oh my gosh, we got the puddings in this everything. Oh my gosh. But yeah, for a quick recap, we're doing episode 5 of the first game. So currently we are we've gone through 2 trials already and now we're investigating again. That's what's happening right now. If you know anything about the games. There's so much plot happening that I can't recap everything there. But my first time playing, so let's see where we can get today. All right, let's continue. So we can't enter the room with the ID card we got because the data is deleted, okay? What's your opinion of my boyfriend Edgeworth? He's growing on me. He's growing on me. I never disliked him. But the fact that Gamashu just teased that he may be breaking down over this, that will be my shit. I want to see him mad pathetically cry. That's my shit. So, we'll see. You know, I don't know what if he's going to, but that's my shit. So, no, that's not what that is. I'm just saying it's entertaining, okay? Oh. Let's put it out there. I love girls way more than I love pathetic men, but pathetic men are on the list there, up there. I like failed girls as well. It's not about the gender. You know, anybody of any gender who's a bit of a failure, I like him. I enjoy characters that are a little bit of a failure because I can relate to them. But they have no gender. If there's no gender, it's the same as having any gender to me. Any... whatever, I don't even know how to describe, whatever their gender identity is. I don't care as long as they're a failure, a pathetic person. That's awesome. Let's continue. I feel like I'm digging myself into a hole at this rate. Okay. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Alright. I hate people succeeding in life? No, that's... no. No. Okay, hear me out. Pathetic person, but they dig themselves up from the whatever hole they're in. Is that not amazing? Would you not want to see a pathetic person become a better person? Succeed in life? Would you not want to see that? That's amazing. I just want to be there in the moment. Sounds so bad, actually. Okay. Fictional characters, okay? I want to observe them when they're... I want to observe the fictional character at their worst and see them succeed again, okay? Fictional characters. What do you mean you want to go home? Just go home. You don't need to be here. I love redemption arcs, so true. I could show him a $5 bill. Well, I don't got that to show. What else we show? I don't hate you! I like you lots! What am I even supposed to show this guy? We need to show him something that makes him want us to go in there. What would it be? I guess it's time we try randomly because we're not penalized. Let's start with that picture, I guess. Okay, yeah. That's what he gave me. Does he want to see that again? Yeah, nothing new about that one. This don't matter. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Rubber glove. I guess we can show it to him in case that makes something because it's related to SL9, but I doubt it means anything. Yep, he doesn't care about that. Nope. Ah, no, I don't care to look for it either. Evidence room floor plans? No. No, I don't think he cares about that. Past case of Edgeworth brought back to his office by Gant's request. What is this one? Do you want to see this? No, he does not want to see that. Should we go look for Edgeworth? That's another possibility. Maybe I need an item from Edgeworth specifically. ID card doesn't matter. These don't matter. That doesn't matter. Does he care about the memo? No, he doesn't care about the memo. Okay. Alright, let's go see if Edgeworth is home. We can go see Edgeworth. Let's go see everybody's favorite fail man. I was right. Nobody's here today. Not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down with the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that, on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it just looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Phoenix's secret lover... I was about to be like, what? But then I realized you're talking about Edgeworth.
Hang in there, Lana.
I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. It looks like he's writing something.
His will? No, no, he's not pathetic. Like, okay, he's not pathetic and crying yet. Okay. Huh? What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor.
Tough day in court, huh?
I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Oh, he's so edgy! I can feel the spikes! Oh, hell yeah! Oh my god.
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm ready for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. Can we dig them out of him? So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same, no matter what excuse I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work. So tell me why? Why has it all come down to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. He puts the edge in Edgeworth. So true.
Are you up for the trial tomorrow?
First last year's trial and now this one.
Seems all you do is worry about me.
Yeah? To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on a trial.
Also, getting on his nerves? That's the most fucking tsundere thing ever. Oh my god. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. Didn't Edgeworth use that one phrase that you dislike? It's okay. Every man has some faults in them. Sometimes we gotta let them go. Sometimes we gotta let the bad red flags, you know, fly past. If there's something more interesting down there, you know, sometimes we got... Yeah. You know, the red flag of using a certain phrase which annoyed me, that's okay. I can look past that. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time.
That picture? Something seemed strange about it. Okay, so we gotta show him the picture. Mm-hmm. Could you tell us again about what happened on that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded this?
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends. Banger song! It's the lyrical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah! Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because Chief asked you to. That's right. So what do you want to say about that picture? This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. I like that we somehow got a copy of the picture. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Oh! Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Does it really? Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it through, though, for Emma's sake? Very well. I can't believe he just bought that. Worst lie ever. Not that I'm any better at lying, though. Long ago in the Kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other! Fucking go away, Phoenix. You don't need to bring out the fucking... this is my job. He's so annoying. God fucking damn it. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. That's funny. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and a broken knife symbolize? Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Maybe Edward knows it's a lie, but he decides not to bring it up. Oh, so he's doing that because he doesn't want to embarrass Phoenix in front of Emma, because he really thinks about Phoenix's feelings, and he knows Emma is stupid enough to buy that, so... But you know what could break the shield? The Steel Samurai with his samurai spear using the samurai slap. True. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks Mr. Edward. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You know what could break this man if Phoenix just kissed him on the mouth? Don't make me want to see that, because that sounds hilarious. You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant? What happened to the halberd? Was that a murder weapon? Suppose there's nothing else we gotta talk with him. So I guess we're gonna go back. Trying to find Gant. Phoenix wouldn't dare. That's right. He's a baby. Excuse me. Ah. She's here. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk.
Hello.
Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to mere coincidence. I might be misremembering, but I think I heard once that the writer of Ace Attorney at some point started using yaoi as inspiration for Phoenix and Hitchford's relationship. There's no way that's true. There's no way. The cough-up queen! You think it's an idiom that doesn't translate well? I don't think so. I think that's intentional writing. I think that's intentional writing with the weird fucking food references. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with his knife. And no matter how much the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Guess we want to talk with her, huh? Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. So he took half a year to commit these murders. I suppose at that point he can't be called a serial murderer. Okay. I still stand by my theory that this guy was just mentally ill. But who knows? I mean, regardless, he would have been, but, you know. Still, I don't think I was even more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Steamier? Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? Oh, they were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? 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 Lana Sky. My sister. The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. Lana Grande? I don't know what that means. See, I was thinking about I thought you were about to bring up an Aikatsu joke, because Ozora Akari is just that, it's just like light sky, her name in English. That's why her name isn't Ozora Akari, it's just light sky. So I thought that's what you were going on with that. Me and my way to bring Aikatsu into everything. About light sky. Where's dark ground? Good question. I'm not gonna say my thoughts aloud right now. I am gonna dig myself into a hole if I do that. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. Tell you in DMs? Nah. Nah, no, I guess I could, but I don't know if I want to go on that brain rot thought process right now. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Linus Guy transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. And I always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Linus Guy was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. And why do you with Lana second in command? They were the best. They solved all kinds of crimes together, didn't they? David Gann's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. What do you mean leak DMs? No? But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but the one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she has never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. So Damon is the evil one here after all. And Lana is being blackmailed with something. Something so bad that she does not believe she can ever... She does not believe in the justice system to get Damon before something, whatever is happening to her, gets taken care of. Happy Saturday? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Wait, there's no Saturday in that. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. ZBJ! Hi, welcome! What's up? We're nearing the end of the stream, but welcome in. I really appreciate the hit that. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Sayora, do you want... Are you trying to get words out of my mouth? I will scream if you keep saying that in front of my eyes.
If you want me to shut the fuck up about that, you better not. Okay, but still. You're not allowed to say something like that, and when I'm banned from calling you both of those, basically. You love my model? Thank you. I did not really come up with anything for my model aside from the concept, so you're not really praising me. You're praising the lovely, lovely, lovely people who made it. Sayora, it's just created. There you go. You should go check out Hanada and Nova. They did all the work. Send the praise their way, not me. You can't call. Oh, if you wanna, you can't call me cute because I'm not cute. That's all that is. Rules are the rules, exactly. Follow them or get listed. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create a fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Wild. We do have a list command too, if you want to shove that in. Exactly. Oh, you're back. You're still here. Gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means disc jockey. Thank you, Phoenix, for explaining it to me because I'm stupid. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's got to be something you can do to make the detective change his mind. Also, I just remembered something. Before we go there, we must go back to here, because he threw that paper on the ground and I forgot to inspect it. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground! Hold on, first let me see what the girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Litter? If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean? Yeah, this was huge. I had to come back. I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. Hi again, Waterfall. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. What am I using it for? Fucked up. We're doing good. Hopefully I'm soon done here. Hopefully. Because I do want to go to bed. It's late. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna use this to guilt trip Gumshoe into letting us in. What's this crumbled up piece of paper? I love guilt tripping. No way. Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to prove him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective.
That's it. I've made up my mind.
But...
Here, take my ID card. We can't do that if someone found out.
They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret, I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. I don't even know how to describe what you must have missed. Figure it out.
Sayori, you're not allowed to make one of those. That's evil. Here goes, Mr. Wright.
Phoenix, right? You love Edgeworth? I knew that all along.
Lorraine, if anyone finds us now...
Detective Gumshoe's a goner. I almost pronounced that with the 2 O's. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Go!
What are these dumbasses doing? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I'm a ghost?
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? Huh? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. What? Hey, don't do that to my card. I will deny a resignation letter. I am the dictator around here. I mean, democratic leader, of course. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find here. I've got a bad feeling about this. Why are you trying to send me over? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by the ID card? What does that mean? Why are you sending me that? What does that mean? Oh my god. Funny? No, you're intimidating me. No, the viewers have no power over me. That's my democracy. Oh, your nails? Hold on. Wait, I didn't even look. I think they deserve more color. Good enough, though.
Yeah, you can do it.
I was like, can you tell my model is lagging? Because, like, there's, like, no battery left on my iPhone. Yes, it is a democracy. I don't know what you mean. Nicola, you can go check out one clip on my channel. There's a clip on my channel called something something democracy. That's all you need to know. That disc on the other side of the room, was that yours, sisters?
Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana.
On that day 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Yes, you should shy your can't even fucking speak anymore. Shy your But yes, you should. Masquerade, you mean? Medusa's masquerade. Can't sing right now, my voice is pretty tired. Of course, it was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. Shy eyes when Sayora is too shy to talk. Once a week? Nah. Stretch, thank you. I should do the stretch. Yes, that's the video, Nicola. Go watch it. If you care about my democracy. Okay, good stretch. So ever since Lana left, no one touches that desk. Marlie's masquerade? Hey! No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came in here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think? Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind, don't worry about it. Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. True. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Phoenix, you hate him so much. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think? Chief Gant. Oh, there goes my iPhone. We're PNG Marlie now. Chief Gant, might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant, so it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. Yeah, that is a pretty good face, honestly. There you go, ignoring me again. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you too. I'm just gonna skip through this. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases. The list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing in here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about the evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Half-sized list of evidence. What would the other half of the list be doing here? Wait, it's the other half? I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case. Well, it appears so. Oh. Interesting. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. We found this inside the drawer. List of evidence from the SL9 incident. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list. What would this list be doing there? We better look a little more into this. I don't know why they wanted me to have a second dialogue from that. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it.
We're trying to do that?
7-digit number, I think I just might know what it is.
Do you know what it is?
I have a hunch.
Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's... No.
I have a better idea. Here goes nothing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Code confirmed. Access granted. Holy shit, baby. Bingo. I'm so smart.
What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was that, pal?
7777777. The final ID card number on that record.
That's a terrible password, I'm not gonna lie. You'd think this guy would at least try a little better password. Yeah, even 6969420 would have been better.
What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day.
Are you mean?
Yeah.
That ID number?
I think you're 1 7 shy at this time.
Yeah, he used the same... same password for everything. I, on the other hand, if there's an option to do 6 numbers instead of 4, I will choose 6 numbers because I have a 6-number code that I personally use. But I have a couple others too when it comes to just number passwords. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gan's ID number.
Say, anyone care to look inside?
Oh, hell yeah. No, I wouldn't use that. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed anyway?
Look, it's a
Shard from a broken cup. That's the fucking... Holy shit, okay. This is somehow looks familiar. We haven't seen this. I wonder where.
There's something else in here too.
Oh. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. Oh. Leather.
This is a handprint, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up that design?
I don't think so.
Oh. Well, it was just a taunt.
Is that it? Is that all that was in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup.
They look like pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great, now I have to prove their relevance to get them.
I get it. I get it. I get it. Let's give him the vase. Inside the gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar?
I remember when the 3 of us put that back together.
Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. One of the shards had a SL9 incident sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells?
You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe?
Yeah, that one. That's the one that was in the safe.
Now you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what you rookie can do.
It's alright, here's some glue. I can piece this together again. It'll prove Chief Gans was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes.
How did this work again?
Boo, 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 boo.
There we go.
Bogdan Pala, thanks for the follow.
Sorry if I read that wrong.
There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means... Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But... Hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached? It's different from the others. Is it? There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood. Oh, I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Can we like use the luminol on it? Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. I know what that is, so you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, Detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints you want to take. Oh? Come on, this isn't the first time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Well, that and also the jar. In case there's a... like a... I don't know. Oh! I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Jeez, where's your sense of humor? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Eh? Presumably we're doing this. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for our matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Which one did I try? I don't know which one I tried. I tried them all, I guess. I gave it my best shot. Not good enough either. Hi, Lucas. I would be done here as soon as the game tells me this chapter is over. Ooh! That's pretty good. Oh, shut up. It's telling me that's not enough. There we go. Ooh, so now we gotta compare them. Which one looks similar? Oh, it's Mia's! Wow! That's wild. Mia's handprint. I mean Emma, sorry. I'm getting a little tired. No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh. It seems the prints are too old. Not clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst, hey you, over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Alright, so we got one of them. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence.
He's here. Oh boy. Okay, okay. Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for this ID card, he wouldn't have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Chief Gant. We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. What do you mean? Me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in a coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. Oh, but sir. Wow. Now get out. Yes, sir. Oh boy, this is getting juicy.
We'll be on our way too then.
Wait, you're the one without the spiky hair? Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
You with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright!
That's scary, man. Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there, like, didn't you? Gumshoe, you yourself did this. This is your fault.
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Yeah, but if I knew I'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen evidence Chief Gan was holding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. Hopefully this is the end. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Curious. I see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. There's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in the court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced, you know something. No one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now, no. I think I'm a little too tired to think about this. Okay, how is it that Edgeworth just goes around talking about Phoenix like it's nothing? Like, is that not gay or what? That's totally gay that you just go around talking about your pal like that. It's pretty awesome. Okay, let's get this done with. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Are we not done here yet? Oh my god. Boyfriends, right? You don't have pals? Is that right? Is pal different from friend to you in definition? I'm very curious about this right now. I have to admit I was more than a little perplexed at first. Yes! Okay. Sure. Phoenix is living rent-free in Edgeworth's head. So true. Nah, you don't gotta define it. No, you do have friends. Shut the fuck up. That's the part I'm, you know. I need to focus on the game. I'm about to go crazy. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you were unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. No, I've not been unfriended! No, that's not the case! Sayori's just running away from me. That's what that is. No, that's not true. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? It's Damon, man. Well, Miss Sky. Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I think she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, those are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was... me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other. Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. You want proof of the Chief's wrongdoings? Here it is! That evidence proves someone is doing something wrong, alright. But it's not the Chief. Who would that be? Why, you, of course. Me? Yes. You seriously believe what you're saying, don't you? Now that's scary. You seem to have makings of a criminal in you. What with all your fallacious accusations? Care to spend tonight in the cell next to mine? You ask me, you're the scary one. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Okay, so I need to show something else. So it's the vase. There we go. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Oh, you fucking bitch! What do you... I showed the other one! Oh my god, did they really want me to show both of them? That's stupid. The fucking game made me think I'm wrong. No, I'm not. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. I'm trying my best. I'm reading as fast. You're the one who's literally saying, hurry up. So I'm taking my time to read your message in chat. So I think you're the one with issues here. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come on. Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate.
in the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident. Woo! Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife? That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And is the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes, it seems that I got a blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Oh, okay, so that did happen, so... Angel is not lying. Star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. She's rotating. Spinny, 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 Lana. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister. To tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seemed that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things onto his own mans. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. Yes, Al, don't make fun of me. It's also like past midnight. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. Alana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and as an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in a court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial, there's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. Whew. And what went down in the chief office 2 years ago?
Okay, we're done, everybody. Whew. I think next stream should be the end of this. Whew. Alright. We're done with that. Can I have... I've got 10% of battery. Awesome, I can get my phone... Get myself back in here for the ending. Thank you guys for being here! Meow! Meow, 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 meow. You redeemed that a little too early, meow. So the actual model cannot be moving yet. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. There we go. You're too tired. That's fair. Gosh, I am also tired. It's really late. I've not streamed into like 1 a.m. in a while, have I? Gosh. I did great, thank you. Do I want to send you guys off to somebody? Let's see. There isn't really anyone in particular. But... we do have a lot of people, so I do want to send you guys off to somewhere. I feel like because of that, I should raid somebody. Who are they and what are they up to? They've been live for like nearly 4 hours, so maybe not. What about this person? They've been only live for 40 minutes. Okay, that sounds good. I think we can raid Kappa today. They are playing something called the Boba Tea Shop. Looks like a horror game, maybe. I'll be sending you guys over there. And sorry for I'm a little too tired to start yapping here right now. But I'll see you guys tomorrow, actually, on Vespera's channel. Let me give the shout out. So tomorrow at 8 p.m. my time. Fuck. Shout out, Vespera. I can do this. You will see me there tomorrow at 8 p.m. No, Zuli, you don't gotta steal my job. So it's okay, I'm doing it. Wow, yeah, you showed up, but it's okay. It's okay. So tomorrow at 8 p.m. my time, GMT +3, I'll be over there for a little podcast episode. It's supposed to be a chill yapping session, to my knowledge. So, I'll see you guys there. Sunday, I'm not streaming. Monday, I might do an early stream on Monday. Because I would love to watch some Winx in the evening on Monday, hopefully. But there's gonna be some exciting things next week, you know? There's a week until my anniversary. That's exciting. How early is early? I'll think about it. I'll post a schedule at some point. I don't know yet. I'm just saying early. Early typically means something like 5 p.m. for me. We'll see. It's currently 45 minutes past midnight on Saturday. Alright, anyway. Let me go ahead and start the raid so I can send you guys over there. Where? There we are. Alright. My tired voice. Thank you guys so much for 4. I don't know what I'm yapping about. Thank you guys for tuning in today. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow maybe. Okay. Bye bye.